Yo, how is it going? I don't even know what time of day it is anymore. It's like I fell asleep for like 3 hours. Now I'm awake. Wait, what's code factor? I'm from Russia? No. No, I'm in California. What are these? Oh, we can finally close all these. Thank God. So, I need to look through these commits. Should be around 3 a.m. there. Yep, 3:45. Could work. Okay, so what did we change here? We did a cargo init. I see. Let's look at files changed, I guess. Is there anything I don't expect to be changed? Streaming regularly now? I'm trying. Am I doing good? Why is the... Oh, the sidebar collapsed. Why is this so short? I see you there regularly? What does the engagement stats say? Oh, that's a good question. I've never looked at those. I don't know. Are these... Can I show these on stream even? I don't know what's TOS and what's not. Engagement. What's on this page? Yeah, this looks fine. Wednesday was a good day. I don't know. Is this regular? What happened Wednesday? We were popular. That is a bit of a streak. Did I really stream these days? There's no way, right? Hold on. There's another page, right? Stream summary. No. Is engagement the one I want? I guess so. I wonder if the reason it's a streak though is only because um like a lot of the time I'll stream late at night and so it'll like be on the border of 2 days. Like I'll stream over from the previous day into the next. Because I don't think it's actually a streak. But I don't know, it's hard to tell. I'm guessing these days are the days that I didn't actually stream because they're like super low numbers. I don't know. It's interesting. I share 16% of my viewers with Arrow and 16% with Kuvimen. Ah yes, who's using which emotes? Wave is the most popular. Interesting. Would be more interesting to see when you get to see them. Can I do that? Let's see. I can change it to week, but then it's still the same time range. I don't think oh, I can. Hold on. Okay, I think I can only do 1 month. Well, let's see. Oh, we can do 2 months. We can do the whole year. Wow, look at that. That's follows. What's something more interesting? Unique views? Minutes watched? How far back can we make this thing go? Now I'm curious. Take me to January of last year. No way. They don't have any limits on this API. Now it looks less like a climb, you know? It looks more like I have a problem. You won? You won the Bevy Gem? Oh shit, nice. Wow. That's a lot of ratings too. A bad habit you keep picking up. True. Let's see, which other ones? Okay, they won in presentation at least. Thank God. They deserved it. Let's see. So you got #1 on fun. Theme interpretation. I don't think I saw this one. Congrats. Have you done other gems? No, first one. There you go. It's very nice. I won my gem too. Check it out. Oh, wrong page. Don't look at that. Oops. Let's go here. Who's your brother? I believe you. Check it out. #1. I don't know why this is like shockingly low to me. I've never seen first place be below 4. Apparently, this isn't a 5-star game in the context of the jam. Listen, I rated all the other games 5 stars. So this is a little bit of a... At least nobody did a 1 star. But just for like such a small jam, I find it really surprising that people were such harsh critics. But yeah. I think the creativity is pretty fair. Assuming you mean creativity in the sense of like, I mean, none of the mechanics are really interesting. Sad that enjoyment's low though. They're like, this game is good, but I did not enjoy it. This reminds me of the Oh, I gotta log in. Reminds me of the ratings on this game. I got 34th in mood. People were like, wow, this game really, really made me feel things. But I did not have fun. No fun was had playing this game. It was purely an experience. It was a really innovative new way to not have fun, I think, is the takeaway here. What was the theme for this game? Delay the inevitable. Does everyone have to submit a vote for each category? No. So you can see how there's a number of ratings for each of these. And so like a lot of people abstained from rating this game for humor because there's not really anything funny about the game. Even though I got 288th, which is a little weird. These are definitely 61 different people, yeah. Oh, I mean, I would assume it's pretty safe to assume that these are like there's a lot of overlap in these. Like I don't think there's anyone who came in here and like just rated humor, you know? But yeah, you're right. It could be the maximum amount of people this could be is whatever all these add up to. I think Cookie Man's in here somewhere. Or did he not? Oh, he might have not uh written a comment. Yeah, no, definitely it was the same people. I mean, it makes sense, right? Like this game is just made to make you sad. Like look how edgy this is. You trim the branches of a plant. If you cut them too much, the plant dies. If you don't cut them, the plant still dies. The theme was delay the inevitable and it made me sad. This is the game. Pause my music. You can see why people would say this isn't very fun. I don't know. I'll take mood though. It's a bit like an art project. Yeah, I mean there is some gameplay to it. Like so the gameplay is that like this leaf is like diseased and you need to cut it off before it like spreads. But that's not at all explained anywhere. So it's a bit of like the gameplay is like basically trying to figure out like how to keep this plant alive as long as possible. So if I just sit here and do nothing, and it does kind of take a while for things to happen in the game. You can see like this side of the plant is starting to look really gray and sick, and it's gonna spread to the rest of the plant now. And it's dead. Well, that's okay, because you can just get a new plant. Some people did find humor in that part of the game where you you just throw it away and get a new one. Which I was happy with. Yeah, that's literally the whole game. So I can't be too mad at any of these results. I love this comment though. This was because I put this out. This is the first Ludum Dare that I ever did, and I was like, I had no idea what to expect. I had heard things like that the Ludum Dare community was like kind of harsh critics, or like they're not afraid to give like honest feedback. Um, and so I had no idea what to expect with this weird, barely a game thing. And I was pleasantly surprised. This is one of my favorite comments. It's very unclear what it was that I was doing that was causing the plant to be healthy or die. So very true to life. I kept going back to chop the plant back to health anyways. I don't know. It was a fun little weird game. How do I how do I get to Kuvi's page? I'm also really proud of this. So Kuvi did really well that same Ludum Dare. He got third in fun, which is really impressive. And I was the first comment. And this is actually before we knew each other. Um, so I guess we met 12 months ago. So I went to his stream to get him to play my game, and he'd already played it, and I'd already played his. Okay. Um, Yikes. You tend to the plant between raids at night? Could be fun as part of a zombie survival game. Interesting. But yeah. What were we gonna do this stream? I don't remember. Something about deploying some Rust code. Um, I think the only commit I kind of want to get rid of is this one. You could have to make a decision to loot either some compost or medicine and give up between. Geez. I mean, that's definitely it's definitely a different vibe than I was going for. There were some people who said that I should have added a score. It was actually like a big point of contention in the comments. Like some people were like, you should add a score so that I can know how well I can like feel that I'm improving. But other people thought that I shouldn't. And I think that's really interesting. Like, because mechanics wise, it makes sense to have the score. But mood wise, it doesn't make sense to have it. So it really depends on what you're going for. Yeah, I like it without it too. Let's see. I think I want to do a fix. No, I want to just get rid of this commit altogether. Okay, it's gone. And I left myself some to-dos. Alright, I need to do some client work before we can ship this thing. Because we have this unfortunate problem where we don't have a beta version of the auth server. There's just the one. And I'm a little worried about what deploying this is going to do to my production database. Rest server working as expected? I think so. I basically just need to make some slight tweaks to my client, which is written in TypeScript still because, you know, that's how the web be. And then I need to Dockerize this thing, which should be interesting because I don't know how to build Rust in Docker. Then we should be good to go. We'll hit the deploy button and watch it all go up in flames. Why is this unused? Okay. First thing I want to do, I want to get rid of this CSRF thing because this just doesn't happen anymore. Rewrite it in WebAssembly. That's gonna be a big rewrite. PR's welcome. Yeah, hit me up with that. We'll definitely tune into this stream. Let's see. So I want to find places that you mention auth. Maybe auth? Auth provider. Okay, the only place we use CSRF is here, I think. Get CSRF. Nope, allied. There's 3 places. This is one of them. I don't even know why this existed, to be honest, because you can't. There's no cserv vector when there's an access token involved. So, like, what the fuck was I thinking? Whoops. Get CSRF. Okay, this one's not even used. Someone yesterday in my chat started some Svelte propaganda, and now I'm intrigued by it. Okay. I checked out Svelte. because I've had some similar stuff. Um, Svelte is so it's very magic, if you know what I mean when I say that. And if you like magic, it's cool. It's like it feels pretty ergonomic, but goddamn, it's a lot of magic. And personally, I'm pretty adverse to. I'm not adverse to magic. I'm adverse to magic that I don't have like ownership of. Right? If that makes sense. Like I'll make my own magic. Magic how though? So magic to me in code means it does something unique um for you that isn't super portable. Yeah, irregular behavior, but like it makes it better and it's important in the context of Svelte. So we look at this. Um so there's shit like this. Yeah, it has its own compiler that like it uses labels with the $sign as special syntax. Technically, this is totally valid JavaScript. But like without the compiler step, this means nothing. And so like this way of doing things, if you ever need to switch away from Svelte or Svelte stops being a thing, it's like no longer maintained, which probably won't happen. It's pretty popular, but like this is gonna hurt you. Does a lot of things under the hood via its compiler. You can look into what Vue or React does pretty easily. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing with like JSX, right? JSX is magic, but it's magic that has been kind of it's been pulled out of the React ecosystem. So like JSX is bigger than just React. Like there's lots of frameworks that use JSX now. Which is good because it means it's more likely that JSX will survive in the long term. Yeah. If $: was not valid JS, I think it'd make more sense to me. I don't know. Does it really matter? What difference does it make? It's not going to work either way. Or you want it to not silently fail, I guess. What means deploying? I'm gonna push the code to a server and it's gonna talk to my database and hopefully not drop all the rows. That's what deploying means. But we're not quite there yet. Good morning. At least to me it does. I like things to be visually distinct enough. Oh, I don't really care about that part. I mostly care about like not necessarily portability, just like is this something I'm gonna regret? Am I gonna regret building my whole app in Svelte and then 5 years from now I want to rewrite it in React 30 and I just can't because they're fundamentally different? I don't know. These are the kind of weird things I think about. Also, I don't know if this template syntax is custom. I think it might be. This is another reason to maybe run. Not necessarily, because listen, you have to have things like this. Things are like this are how you push forward the whole, like, if nobody ever did anything quote unquote magic, we wouldn't get new things. This is how things become standards, is you make new shit. But it doesn't mean I need to use it. I haven't read too much of the template stuff. I did very little with Svelte. Like, from what I did, I was like, whoa. I'm sorry, I was talking with someone. Can you repeat your words about deploying? Yeah, I'm gonna push my code onto a server, and then it's gonna talk to my database, and hopefully not blow up. I'm always hearing it, but I don't know what's that. So, okay. The code we're working on, right? It's for this website called rollycubes.com. This website is hosted by a server. So when I'm working on the website here, you know, I open up like localhost 3000, which won't work because, give me 2 seconds and it'll work. I need to forward the port. Okay. If I go to, where did it go? Localhost 3000. This is the same site, right? But this is running on like my local computer. Nobody else can access this. But when I deploy, everybody can access it, and it's like it lives on a server now. So I rewrote a bunch of my code, and I'm gonna replace what's running on the server with the new code and hope that it goes well. Apparently, Svelte is maybe gonna go burr with the next release. I hired the person behind one of the fastest frameworks out there. Is Svelte not already fast? I mean, I know they're known for like DX, but I don't actually know anything about their performance. So deploying means giving a hosting to a website. Kind of. Yeah, I mean, that's the very like 10 steps back view of it. Just means installing something somewhere and running it. True. It's also kind of fast, but by fast they apparently mean solid JS levels of fast. I haven't checked out any of the cool like React likes. I don't know. Are they React likes? Are they React lights? I'm not sure. Yeah. To further answer your question, like I did a bunch of new code, all of this stuff, and we're gonna send it to the place where there's no takebacks. Except there are. I have a backup of the database. It's not a very big database. Okay. So step 1. Remove CSRF protection. Why did we even have this in the first place? What's next? We have a bug where if I come in here and I click this, the page explodes. Speaking of databases, I love transactions. True. We got a transaction in the new code base. Let's see. Where do we do our transaction? Boom. We do an insert and then another insert. Kind of insane. This was actually hard for me to figure out. I had to do some stuff on the production database in CLI. Whoops. Yeah, I can relate. We so I used to work. Oh man, I had that happen one time. I used to work on the this is a really dumb name for a team, but we were the database team for a startup, for a very big startup, um, very late stage startup. And the database team was me and another person and no manager. And it was very nebulous what our job actually was. It was the make sure the databases don't fall over a team. But that sounds like SRE, but we were like a subsection of the SRE. I don't know. Anyways, we had a fun outage where one of the product teams was like, hey, so we just noticed that like a few columns in our database are just like all null. And they're not supposed to be null. There's supposed to be data there. I'm like, okay, no problem. We have backups in the database. We can just roll it back. Don't panic. Don't do anything crazy. And so they're like, yeah, cool. I'm like, okay, so when did like the bad code go out? They're like, yeah, that's the thing. It's been deployed for about 2 weeks, and we're just now noticing. And I'm like, okay. I mean, we can roll back 2 weeks. They're like, yeah, but we've done like a lot of writes in the past 2 weeks, and we kind of need to keep those. So that's when it turned into a very long night. Yeah, it's a lot harder to roll back the database when you have a bunch of things that need to be applied on top of it. I don't think transactions could have saved us, because pretty much they just pushed code that deleted the rows or deleted the columns, and they didn't mean to do that. But they also didn't notice for 2 weeks, so it's a good one. Is when you scream at the engineering team for bad test coverage? No, I don't think tests would have done anything. I don't know. I'm pretty. This is where it turns into a hot take. I'm pretty anti-testing. Thank you for the follow. I think a lot of automated testing efforts are just a huge waste of time. It's not to say you shouldn't have any tests, but you should have probably way less than you think. Oh, don't worry about it. Yeah, 100% test coverage is a meme. You never need 100% for sure. I think having any sort of gate is bad for coverage. I think even checking coverage is just a pointless exercise. Here's my experience with coverage. we used to have coverage on, or like, we used to have a gate at like 85% or something. It would change because we would move it around when we had deadlines. Um, I have some tests for regressions I noticed manually in my project. Not a lot more. Yeah, so when you have test coverage, what ends up happening in practice with like an engineering team is people just write garbage tests that cover like nothing just to get the coverage up. Like, it got so bad that people were like organizing their code around like optimizing for coverage, which just is a huge waste of time. Test coverage is one of those things like monitoring and observability. Okay, monitoring and observability is useful. I don't know why you're trying to attack like that. What's going on? I'm a big fan of observability. Part of that comment got cut off. Oh, in the little overlay. Yeah, it's got a limit because otherwise, I don't know. I can still see it. Like, I'm not looking at the overlay. I'm looking at my OBS, but yeah. I mean, I used to be an SRE, so like I'm gonna have to disagree that observability is part of the problem. But testing, I don't know. I just don't know. We we took it to an extreme on a previous project that I worked on. And we had great coverage. We had really good like tests. They were testing all the things you would want them to test. But the pipeline took like 40 minutes to run and it would flake. And so like, thank you for the follow, by the way. The you get to this point where like okay, you can be confident, maybe this is the claim, you can be confident that your changes will work, but you can't make any changes because your tests are preventing you from being productive. And so like, it would have been faster to just ship the bug and fix it than it is to like go through this painful process of like, uh my test pipeline is practically measured in days at this point. Yeah, that's really bad. It's my opinion. Like, you're just killing the productivity of the team. I don't know. And sometimes that's maybe what you need if you're this big company and like you just need everybody to go slow and that's how things work. But if that's the case, I don't want to work there anymore. I want to work somewhere that's small and, you know, actually builds shit. So basically, no tests allowed. No, just kidding. Um, but my take is pretty much you should have a reason that you're adding a test to the code base, and the reason should be stronger than just like, oh well, because I added some code or I changed something, so I'm adding a test. And also, you need to delete tests that don't make sense anymore, like actively. That's a big problem. Is like you have all these like old tests that like the thing they're supposedly testing against like doesn't even matter anymore. It's just running every time because it's been forgotten. Any tips for a software engineer trying to learn about game development using Rust, if possible? Well, what are your goals? Like, what do you wanna you wanna focus on? Yeah, it really depends. Like, do you want to focus on like how games are built, or do you want to make a game? I feel like your end goal is important here because there's a I think the classic mistake is like somebody be like, "Oh, I want to make a game, but I also want to learn everything there is about game dev, so I'm just going to I'm going to do it all from scratch. I'm going to make my own engine and everything, and then I'm going to build my game." It's like, don't do that. Pick one, especially when you're new. You should, if you want to learn about how games are rendered and all that cool stuff, great. But do that. Don't expect to have a game at the end. Versus if you want to make a game, probably skip all the rendering stuff. And just start at a high level. First learn how to make a game, then maybe I'll go deeper. Yeah. I think that's kind of what I would recommend. Yeah, I would check out Bevy if you want to do Rust. I don't know Fyrox. I'm probably not the best person to ask. Like, I've been writing Rust for all of a week. But let's see. Is it smaller than Bevy? Or like newer? I've never heard of it. Lots of shooter examples. Examples? It's a classic map. Ooh, scripting. It's older, but if I remember correctly, mostly a one-man show. Oh. Well, if you're into that, how do I this is the only Rust game engine I've used. I don't know if it's the I mean, it has examples. Uh Wait, doesn't it have a website? Yeah. See examples. There you go. $252%? That seems wrong. Uh-oh, does this example not work anymore? Oh no. Kuvi? It doesn't work. Does Pong work? Everything's broken. Well, maybe live demos are rough, you know? Wait, who's the third contributor? Mystery. Maybe your browser doesn't support 2.5 WASMs? What does that mean? I mean, I'm on a Chrome. Doesn't Chrome usually, like, support most things? I don't know. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. I thought you were saying like version 2.5. I was like, I didn't even know WASM had versions like that. I understand the joke now. Thank you. We need to fix some stuff. So I think we've got some type issues. Progress unlocked as a string? That doesn't seem right. Hmm. Okay, we need to figure out what is crashing the game. Also, where is it? Let's boot up the console. Click on the thing. Cannot read properties of undefined at player TSX 201. Okay. Doesn't stats yeah, it does. Don't worry about it. I'm noticing that Rust prefers to do like null instead of undefined things. Actually, is there a way to change that? I bet there is. Can I make like Serde say options are undefined? You wouldn't happen to know how, would you? Because most of my app works on the assumption that things aren't like null. Just because it was originally written in JavaScript. I guess it would be the Serde field attributes thing. Uh, skip serializing if all. I have to do that above every like optional field. That doesn't seem worth it. Yeah. Oh, container attributes. Hmm. I don't know. It's fine. I can just work with null. It's not really a big deal. Nullfish? I am really slow with these jokes today. What were we looking at? 201. We were going to look at achievement image. Expects an achievement.id. What are we getting instead? Can we... Let's see, what gets logged? Achievement ID. I feel like this is one that we need to do a rename on somewhere. Because I don't think that's what I want. Wait, I am renaming it specifically to achievement ID. But this is an achievement progress? Where does this get used? Is this really what happens? So if I go to auth.rollycubes.com and I find myself, no, it totally says achievement ID. Where did I get this achievement ID nonsense from? I don't know. Okay, it still breaks. What's up now? Cannot read properties of undefined reading ID. Hey, it came back. I should really be doing this through the proxy so that it doesn't break. You don't have anywhere more specific than... than 201G. Oh, wait. ACH dot achievement? Is that real? Hold on. Oh. Interesting. Why is it nested like that? But the new one's not? Oh, no, I'm an idiot. No, this is the thing that I need to do. Okay. So basically, the old API used to like inline these achievement blobs, which is kind of, I don't know, it's kind of silly. We should really just fetch the entire achievement list up front, and then we can load it from our local thing instead of doing all this. So what we need to do is come to the auth API. We need to make a new okay, so the difference is the old API would when it told you what achievements you had, it would also like give you this big struct of like the description of the achievement. So like the text, the image URL, all that stuff. But this kind of doesn't need to come down with every API call. What we really should be doing instead is just sending the ID and having the client like figure the rest of this shit out itself. And the reason I'm changing this is because one, it makes sense. Like smaller API calls is better. Two, I don't want to do the matching in Rust because this is more work. It's easier to do it on the front end. But like this is just essentially a static data. So I'm just gonna grab it all once from this endpoint, like when the app boots, and then save this somewhere, and then I can just index into here when I want to find all of the information about an achievement. Does that make sense? Am I good at explaining things? I don't know, sometimes. Get achievement list. Server achievements. Mode, no, we don't need any of this shit. Well, we might need mode cores. Just cause. We need a new interface for this. Achievement lists. So what does this thing look like? It is not, okay, it's a type. I don't know why I said interface. I lied. It's a record of string to achievement. What's an achievement, you might ask? Well, it's these things. Is unlocked as, wait, no, this isn't achievement. Where does this type get used? This is like an achievement progress. Oh god, I'm lost in my own types. Okay, I think what we want is something like this. New interface, achievement data. Or description, maybe. I like data. Shorter. And then that should fix our types in other places. Where were we? So this achievement list is a record of achievement datas. Hey, Rinks. Achievement list. Void. I don't actually know what the second arg is. How it goes? It's going. It's going. Query arg. Okay, yeah, we don't have a query arg. You just get the thing and then it goes. Going is good? Yeah, I'd say so. What are these? Use get. Oh, what the hell? That's some magic. Is this typed? How? Okay, shit like this. TypeScript is wild. Oh, how do I go to this? Like, what even is going on in here? I got too many files open. So we export another function that's like use get achievement list query. Where do we use get refresh? You do this in the auth provider. What's one more, right? Use get achievement list query. Oh god, what do I name this? This is a crime. Don't worry. It's fine. If is loading or is loading. Should probably make this its own provider. Yeah, you know what? Let's just make this its own provider. It's gonna be much cleaner. Achievements. Use get achievement list. If there's an error, what do we even do? I think we just like set timeout refetch. Or do we just do it immediately? That's probably not right. I need to figure out what's going on with my stupid auto formatter, because it's like removing all my semicolons, which I don't like. I do not like that at all. Let's change this to like got achievements. Achievements. Data. It's literally just data, I think. We need to rename this thing to achievement provider. And then we'll need is there a reduce server auth? Yeah. Got achievements, I think we called it. Got achievements. Da, 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 da. Got ah. What did I just do? Got achievements. What did we say this was? Achievement list? I didn't export that. What do you mean class? It's not a class. Don't spread lies. I would never use a class. I was telling someone earlier, I was like, I don't think they should have added classes to JavaScript. And he said that that was a hot take. I was like, really? Do people actually write classes in JavaScript? Like, I feel like no. But maybe I'm the weirdo. You just started with them? Like you just started using them, or you... Is it too late to stop? Because you know you could not do that. No, don't do it. What are you doing? Stop. I mean, do whatever you want, but I sure don't get it. Like what? Give me an example. Let's see, we need to change this to have achievements. Have you used ChatGPT to your advantage yet? I mean, a bit. I don't really think it does that much for me. My encoder and my queue are made with a class. Why do you need a class to make a queue? Hold on. I have a queue implementation. Queue. Here's a queue. Well, here's multiple queues, right? My queue is an object with a queue that's an array, and whether or not it's active. Because it's like, it automatically clears itself out. My queue is a SQLite database. All right. Yeah, when you get into working with databases, it's like all bets are off, right? You use Prisma. Yeah, I think that's probably a good way to do it. I've heard good things about Prisma, but I haven't tried it. I was using TypeORM, and I don't know. It's just, it's like nice until you need to do something that it's not good at, and then it's horrible. Whereas if you just like are doing SQL queries, like it's meh the whole way. Which is why I've switched back to just doing SQL queries. I can push any function with any argument into it, and it executes X at one time. Push any function with any argument into it. I'm not sure I know what that means. This one's for like queuing up my alerts for my overlay. Eval. Achievements list. Why not? It could be fun. State dot achievements equals action dot achievements. Hello, Arya. How are you? Look how elegant that is. We just put it right in there. Am I compoing for LD? Most likely yes. Assuming the theme isn't you are the bad guy. Although that would be a pretty cool theme. This is backend code for your super awesome server? No, this is front end code that talks to the super awesome server. Oh, let's look at this. All right, code review time. You didn't even give me the 1,000 channel points, but that's fine. It uses workers. Okay, I've never read Prisma code, so this will be interesting. So we have a class. It has some properties. You have forks. This is a little terrifying. This is like something I don't expect to see when I'm looking at a JavaScript code base. So, okay. I think my first impression with I guess to roll back my statement a little bit about don't use classes, I was most of my JavaScript experience is with front end. So I haven't done a lot of things in Node. And so I could see a case where like classes make more sense to use in Node because you can do, but I still just don't like object-oriented programming, so I don't know. But anyways, let's continue. Oh, don't do class-based Reacts. Oh, why would you do that? Like, actually, why would you do that? Tell me. I want to know. Okay. Oops. So, music player with hooks and all the logic is properly tied. Yeah, I mean, there's some classes in the Rollicubes code base, but I was naive. I don't know. Like, classes aren't the worst thing in the world on their own. It's more a problem when you start getting into the real oopland where you're like, all right, we're gonna have the abstract base queue, which can't be instantiated. You have to create an IQ, which is an interface queue or whatever. Yeah. No inheritance allowed. I'm not blindly making classes. Yeah, no, that's fair. But I like. Do you agree or disagree? Oh, thank you for the raid, robotic head. Let me finish this thought and then I'll. Yeah. Wait. 2 raids back to what is happening? Okay, give me 1 second to finish this thought. Stony, do you agree or disagree that this same file could just be written as, Q is an object with these properties, and then you also export all of these functions that operate on a Q? Like, is there any reason that it needs to be a class versus, a section of, or like a collection of namespace functions that operate on a Q object? Like, they're effectively the same thing since you're not making use of inheritance or anything. So, like, my point stands that they could have just never added classes to JavaScript and we would have been fine. Yeah, but like, so are modules. Like, just use modules if you want to group stuff together. What you actually want are modules. You want modular code. You don't want classes. Let's see. Let me scroll back up. What's happening? Thank you for the raids. We didn't plan that, but it's funny. Well, hello, welcome everybody. We're just talking shit about programming, and also I'm slowly making progress on my on my code. If they never added classes to JavaScript, how will we have learned? True, we do need we do need classes in that sense. I think inheritance is fun if you want to make like really cool, confusing code that like nobody should ever have to maintain except you. That makes it fun. Oh, what's this? This does not seem remotely related, but I'm here for it. What am I looking at? Same galaxy on the same. Oh, that's interesting. I broke Twitch chat. Wait. Await Q dot add. What's that? Is that like an example usage of your API? Why couldn't that be this? I'm just gonna rewrite your code here. This is all I'm saying. Right. Why you need a class to be able you don't actually need that. If you want to actually do that, just don't do it. It's my opinion. Or add it to the, you can add things to the prototype, but that's getting into another weird part of JavaScript. So I don't know if I would do that. I mean, you can still have associated functions. You just do it with types. You just take a queue as the first arg, and boom, it's associated. Like, it won't work unless you pass a queue as the first arg. This is effectively the same thing. Why change it? Because, I mean, you don't have to change it. It's fine. It's a small point in this case. But I'm saying that what I'm trying to say is that your code is not an example of the problem I have with classes. Because your code is trivially different from what we had before. The code that I have a problem with is like code that actually makes use of all of the quirks of classes. You can tell it was a mistake when they used the word constructor. Like, that's the first sign that this was. Yeah, but you achieve the namespacing in the same way. You just put things in modules. And like, I type, what do I type? I mean, in this case, okay, these are, I'm used to that from PHP. Yeah. True. We already had prototypes. I think prototypes are cool, but the inheritance is weird. Do prototypes have inheritance? I don't actually know. I've never gone that deep. I'm Googling it. Wait, object.mixin? Wait, I've never seen that function. Is that real? Wait, how do I find this? The archive class is way more complex and it extends from my no. I mean, that is the classical example of when you want inheritance is like okay, you need to like interface with multiple different external things, but there's so many ways to do that same pattern without doing inheritance. Thank you for the follow. let's see. Inheritance. This sentence is a good this is a good start. This is a good start to this page. JavaScript is a bit confusing. What am I looking at? Oh, that's a lot of it's a lot of threads. What was I reading? JavaScript is a bit confusing. This is my new favorite page. We're bookmarking this one. JavaScript is a bit confusing. Oh, object assign? What's wrong with object.assign? Object.assign isn't the problematic one. It's the what's the weird one? Hold on. MDN object functions. What's wrong with object.assign? It doesn't work? Wait, what do you mean it doesn't work? It works fine. I have no idea what... The one I have a problem with is... object.define property. This one... This one I have a problem with. Object.define property takes an object and a property and a value. Well, it takes an object that takes a value and whether or not it should be writable, along with some other things. You can specify whether it should be configurable, enumerable, get, set. This one is, well, if I store the JSON.stringify of the instance and then assign it back to a new instance, does not actually assign the values. Right. Because object.assign returns a new... Or wait, no. Okay, so this does mutate. I'm always used to doing it with like this, like, so I didn't know it was, what you're saying, if I store the JSON to stringify and then assign it back to an, I'm not following. Like, can you give me a playground or something that does what you're saying? I don't think you should do object.assign like this. The only way I've ever used object.assign is literally like, I think it's very useful for stuff like this, where you want to like merge two objects. So like, I wanted to slap type achievement onto my achievement, so I just merge them like this. Made a hook in the class to assign all the values. Well, that sounds weird. Yeah, putting stuff on prototype is underrated. It's like very good. is a little bit sketchy to do in like larger code bases, and you can't do it in like library code because then you're just a problem. But it took me a long time to figure out how to properly send data from a grandchild process to the main process so I can emit the data with socket.io. There's I have a lot of problems with what you just said. You should read the blog post on why socket.io is terrible. Um, but also just why do people why are you doing this to yourself? If you want to make a if you want to make like a highly concurrent program, why are you writing it in JavaScript? I'm on a hate streak today. Listen, you're in the Rust stream. You got to get on the Rust train if you're gonna write concurrent programs. I'm sorry, it's the only option. Or at least use C++. Like, come on. I'm like the only streamer that'll advocate Rust and C++. I don't care which one you pick. Just pick one. Okay, then C++ is for you. If you don't like Rust. If you want that raw power. Or just unsafe mode. No, not C. How can you like Rust and C? Shouldn't you like C and Go? Go? You don't like Go? How good are Rust's parallel async executors with regards to stalling threads waiting for work if there's not enough work at a given time? That's a good question. I don't know. Should we check? My thing's running right now. HTOP. I don't see any cores going crazy, and it's running. Where is my what is it under? It would be under cargo, right? You can search. Search cargo. It's using pretty much nothing right now. Node.js is faster than C Sharp. Okay, nobody here is advocating for C Sharp. There's no time to fix this. Go back to your vacation. What are you doing here? Surely there's no C Sharp fans in the chat. So that's just not a fair comparison. See ya. What do you mean, what's the Kuvi gang doing here? We're friends with the Kuvi man. Davey, no. Davey. Davey, just catch your fish and don't be talking about C Sharp. Come on. Okay. No, tell me. What do you like about C Sharp? Because I want to know. Because I used to write C Sharp professionally and I hated my life. There's like other async runtimes too, other than Tokyo, right? I think I saw some stuff about that. But I just went with Tokyo because I feel like it's the one that everybody uses. Okay, what were we doing? You guys got me very distracted. So good job. I'm not even in the right Team X. We were getting the achievements. So classes suck. Yeah, now you're getting it. Listen. Computers suck. Code is bad. The internet was a mistake. These are my opinions. Use that one crate that uses async executors to hack code routine support into stable Rust. Well, that sounds fun. Or you could just use C++ and do standard code routine. Phishing sucks? No, don't. Okay, hang on. You're taking it too far. Getting the planet is dying vibes. Oh my god, chat is going crazy right now. Society in general is a mistake. Well, that's maybe a little anarchist for my take. For my taste. Don't try to get around my challenge. What's your challenge? Hold on. I challenge you to make a live progress display of an ffmpeg command. I'd probably do it with bash. Have you tried bash stack? This could unironically be way better for your use case, right? Because you're trying to you're doing stuff with ffmpeg. So imagine you just have access to ffmpeg right in your application code. You don't even need to do anything to shell out. You're just already in bash. Like, what could be better? I think we found it. We found the use case for bash stack. It's your app. Some ass full of fish decided to walk on land, and now we have Rust. Damn, ain't that the truth? Wait, Kubiman commented on my PR with a crab. Should I switch from Rust to crablang? I don't know. I haven't actually followed the drama. I mean, I know there was a bunch of drama about the Rust thing, and I know it's a big deal, but I also know that people were using it to make a bunch of content, which is fine. That's how the world works now. And so I just didn't really want to get caught up in the storm of like okay, I get the gist of what's happening, but I don't need to make it every second of my life right now. So I don't know all the details on the Rust drama. But it sounds like nothing's gone into effect yet. They literally like asked for feedback and the community was like, go to hell. Which is pretty typical. The fish are biting today. Okay, we get the achievements. We need to select them. In, I think, player.tsx. So we got an error here now. We need to be correlating. Let's see. we do this with a hook? I never write hooks. Or we can do like a use selector, right? How do I do use selector? A hook to access the Redux storage state. This hook takes the selector function. Very cool. Better than spinning? Nah, that's the way we should do it. How do I make use selector work? Do I have to give it my... No, just do this. Redux state. State dot auth dot achievements. Achievements. What do you mean it's unknown? This takes two types. T-state and selected. I see. Oh, okay. I see what I need to do. So instead of doing this here, we put it here. What are we talking about? Creates the implement heuristics. I feel like the async stuff is less so intended for like games and more so for like highly concurrent applications. I don't know, that's kind of my impression though. I feel like async programming for games it's helpful on like the scripting side of things or like for developing game logic and stuff, but I don't know. Yeah. Okay, do we have a type here now? Achievement list or undefined? Can I just say like, or this? There we go. Is Davey here, or did you bully him out over his C# opinion? I don't think he ever gave me his C# opinion. I asked him what he liked about it. Oh wait, no. He said I love C# because it's the only language I know. And that's pretty fair reason. Well, actually, I'd say that's an unfair reason. It's a reason. My assumption was always that the reason why we don't have a fixed runtime, it seems one-to-one with what modern game engine books write. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm gonna guess if I had to take a guess at like what they had in mind when they were building Tokyo, it was probably servers. Like, what am I gonna use for LD? Godot. Oh, you mean okay? I don't know anything about REST async, so I'll shut up. Uh, so here is where things get interesting. I think we want to say like, let's see, props.id. Let's call this achievement data equals achievements um and we can do some sort of default here. Hey, thanks for the follow. Why TypeScript, why don't you tell me that there's a bug in my code? It's like it's an interface? TypeScript, this is a bug. Oh, because it doesn't. Hmm. It doesn't recognize this as a. Oh, why is that the case? I feel like that's a problem with my TS config. I feel like indexing into this should be potentially undefined, but it's not. What am I supposed to do about that? Let's do this. Default achievement data. Also, this should be not snake case. My Rust brain is showing default achievement data. Oh, okay. Now you're telling me the things that I need. Description unknown. I wish you would actually tell me the things that I need, but okay. Image URL, ID, name, max progress. Image URL. Do we have the placeholder? Yeah. Name unknown. Is that everything? Max progress. Zero. Null. I think null's okay. What do you just out of curiosity, like um what do you want this for, very much? Like what are you trying to build? What are you what's spurring this research? Okay, I think anywhere we do props.achievement, we swap this for achievement data. What's going on in this component? We do the same thing here. Oh wait, if that's just for the key, then do we really need... Yeah, we can just do ach.id. Okay. Uh, yeah, I have nothing to contribute to this conversation in chat. Okay. So when we click on the thing now, hey, it doesn't immediately crash on us. We can, oh no, we have an unknown already. Oh, I think I know why. App TSX, we don't use the achievement provider anywhere. Hey, thank you for the follow. Why didn't that import? There you go. What happened? Where has the page gone? I think we're refetching too many times. Oh god, I'm gonna close that before it makes a mess. Okay, I don't think our achievement provider works very well. Let's just do a console error. Oh, we got cores. Shoot. Heckin' cores. Yeah, yeah. All I need to do, add the coreless layer here, and we can't because it's a move. We can clone it. Hey, it's working. We have achievement data. And that's kind of cool. It just kind of breaks in a very sane way when it doesn't work. Okay, so we just won't refetch, I guess. Oh yeah, I have my light off is why. Because it gives me a headache sometimes. I think we're safe to deploy now. Like everything seems to be working. I also want to change. Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you hating on C++ for? Are you familiar with coroutines? We've got the CO await keyword. I'm glad you remember. I've been quoting that a bunch. I read the CO08 and CO yield a bunch of times. I haven't actually used them for anything. I haven't seen someone build a useful abstraction. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about most of the new features. It's like, or not most, but some of the other ones, like, How do I get to the 20 spec? They have a page on it. Alright. Well, compiler support maybe? Yeah, this thing. Wait, that's for 20. Like the fact that we're still working on some of the features from 20, particularly modules, which by the way are orthogonal to namespaces. What does C++ coroutines even do? Do they build a state machine? Do you mean like what do they do under the hood? Because I have no idea. They're stackless. They suspend execution by returning to the caller, and the data that is required to resume execution is stored separately from the stack. This allows for sequential code that executes asynchronously. And it like implicitly becomes a coroutine when you use the keywords, which is great. I hate that. I myself prefer to think namespaces are orthogonal to modules. I mean, that is how orthogonality works. It is transitive, reflective. What's the property? I think reflective. Yeah, we're math nerds here. What is standard suspend always? An empty class which can be used to indicate that an await expression always suspends and does not produce a value. Commutative? No, commutative is like a plus b. Wait, commutative. Hold on. It's like the async without the sync. They should put that in the docs. Let's see. Yeah. This is what I was trying to say. But reflective is, I think, the one we want. Here we go. We got all the properties. Or reflexive, sorry. No, symmetric. Symmetric? Maybe there's not one called reflective, and I was thinking of symmetric. There is reflective. I see reflexive. I'm just getting reflexive. There's transitive. Oh, you learned this math in German. Commutative is the ability to... Oh, I already read that. The real question is... How do I do this in Docker? Docker build Rust. There's a Rust Docker image. Anyone here a Rust and Docker fan? Also, I'm going to commit all my stuff first, actually. tweak the UI to work with the new API. Use the Rust container as both build and runtime environment. Software will often run into issues depending on the depth of their libc requirements. I mean, I want to at least try Alpine, right? Because if we can't do it in Alpine, then we confirm that, you know, C++ is just better. And that would be unfortunate. Conclusion. Because we build our C++ server in Alpine. I'm about to report you for that sacrilegious statement. Report me to the Rust Foundation. What do I want to do? I want to build a Docker image that contains my app. I don't know why I said it like there was going to be more after that sentence. That's the whole sentence. How do I know what Rust version I'm on? Rust version 1671. Oh, I'm like 2 months behind. What am I doing? I know, it's from February. Ugh. Way behind. I bet we could upgrade and we wouldn't have any problems. But just for consistency, we'll start with whoa. Why does this file look so messed up? I'm like missing an icon or something. Uh yeah. Yeah, that is the plan. I haven't written a Docker file in a second. So I need to look at two different ones. We need to look at Docker file for the old service, which just ran off Node. So this was a chunky image. Oh, and you maybe want to enable the sparse registry for the Docker image. What's that do? Oh, the sparse like cargo or like crates thing. Yeah. Is there anything special that gets included in here? No, not really. Copy ... Okay. This looks pretty straightforward. We'll want to do this. Rust 1.67 looks like. And then we'll do our copy, which is gonna be, where is everything? So we've got source. Source and migrations we definitely want. Or do I just do this? I don't know, the syntax always bothers me. Copy achievements. We'll want cargo dot star. That's cargo with a capital C, mind you. You can stop running. And then we run cargo build release. Okay. Then we do another from. As build. Then we copy our stuff over. Where does it build to? Like target or something? Actually, I have no idea what the executable is called. ls target debug. Okay, it's called auth. So we'll want target release auth. Release auth. We do entry point auth. Okay. Let's see it. Oh right, I didn't do the thing you said. How do I do that? Cargo sparse registry. This looks old. Yeah, I don't want to know all the things about it. Just how do I do it? create a .cargo slash config .toml do you have a link? Perfect. Well, it didn't build anyways. Failed to parse manifest at cargo.toml. No targets specified in the manifest. True. I don't know what that means though. Okay, so I gotta make a .cargo folder. Config toml. Write that. We make sure to bring it in this phase. Cargo. Let's do a cargo build release and see. Usage of sparse. What? It broke my. Oh. How do I do this? That was a guess. Stable? Why do we want stable? Where's the fun in that? Rust C version. Okay, now we're on 6.9. Are you a nightly kind of person? Sometimes. Docker file, we're gonna change you to 6.9. Cargo build release. Oh, it's doing something. I have a lot of dependencies. Oh no, I have a warning. Okay, so it did work. So let's try Docker build again. Yeah. I was just testing that because, okay, why does it not like no targets specified in the manifest? Why do I feel like my oh, it didn't print out. Can I do like I don't know if that works. I don't know if Docker cares if things fail. Okay, it does. Thank you for the follow. Let's check this out. Yeah, okay. See, my syntax on source was off, and it put all the files that were in source into my root directory, which is not exactly what I wanted. Also, we should probably put things in a folder instead of doing them in like root. Um, I'm just gonna do like user build or something. So I'm guessing I don't want the trailing slash is the mistake. No, it still put everything in the stupid. So then do I want to do this? There we go. Well, what are you complaining about? Failed to parse manifest at user build cargo toml. What? But it's right there. No target specified in the manifest. So why does it work outside of Docker but not in Docker? What does the manifest look like? My cargo toml? Oh, wait, what the heck? Why is that in source? Oh my god, wait, what is my brain doing? What the heck? You didn't see anything. Maybe I am tired. How about this? That was interesting. Okay. Good. We're missing dependencies. So let's see. What is this thing? Alpine. Sure. I just want to be the best. Okay, new error. What happened? Find normal. Package config not found. Okay. Package config, Alpine. Not sure that's the right one. Oh, okay. I don't know what no cache does in this context. Cause like I don't think that really does anything. Oh. Don't have OpenSSL. Sure. OpenSSL, Alpine. Okay, it's just OpenSSL. This time for sure. Surely we have no other dependencies. Oh, what happens? Oh no, we need this one too. Oh wait, no. Wait, could not find system library OpenSSL. I just added it. You scammer. Hmm. Do I need OpenSSL? Yes. Could not find directory of OpenSSL. OpenSSL is installed, and this crate had trouble finding it. You can set the OpenSSL dir. For what exactly? For decoding JWTs and encoding JWTs. A new JWT. Okay. Um, is this one different in that like it doesn't depend on OpenSSL, I guess? I don't even remember which one I'm using. I think I'm using this one. I'm gonna guess something like, or maybe this is what's. Actually, I don't know what's depending on OpenSSL. Maybe. Maybe it's not this library. Maybe it's something else. Let's see. Maybe it's in the trace. Okay, we downloaded a bunch of crates. We're compiling hash brown. What's hash brown? Cargo tree. Grab OpenSSL. Give me context. Hyper TLS. Give me more context. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Maybe we search. It's request. Oh, that's true. Request. I do need. No. I don't need SSL support for request. Because I'm only doing HTTP. Right? No, I'm doing HTTPS. Because I'm calling to Twitch. Yeah. Yeah. I was trying to remember what request was used for. But it should, how hard, why do you think it's going to be disable all default features of request? Oh. Cargo. How do I disable the default features? Another parameter next to feature. Default features. Okay. We ran into this before. Oh, no, it's happening again. Uh, JSON Web Token uses an outdated version. Pain. I could use an older version of request, potentially. Seems like a bad idea. You got another idea? We could just put OpenSSL in the thing, but I am having fun on this adventure, so. Use a vendored OpenSSL via a Rust feature? Whoa. Let's see. So remove the Rust LS stuff and add OpenSSL. Oh, I see. Okay. That's a smart way to do it, I guess. Yeah. Okay. We're building. I should fix this. I have one warning in my project, and I'm just. Let me fix it real quick. Oh. What line is it on? I don't know. It's air E. There, you happy? No more warnings. Get rid of the warning. Okay, so it just built. Will it build in Docker? Please build in Docker. Or tell me what I need to APK add. Yeah, you didn't find some file or directory. And now you're pissed. What happened? Thread main panicked. Could be. Oh. Failed to run custom build command for OpenSSL. Process didn't exit successfully. Build script main. Yeah, sounds like we're missing. Alpine Perl. Yeah, it's just Perl. They're not worth guessing because the one time you guess wrong, it's like gonna cost the same amount of time as if you Google every time. OpenSSL has been successfully configured. We don't have make. Let's just make. Oh, should I get rid of OpenSSL then? Yeah, it might be. Did you just see that one over here? Should we try that instead, you think? I mean, we're definitely going to need make, but we can try OpenSSL dev with... So basically just take this out. It's all good. We're not out of the woods yet. Yeah. But don't worry, it'll still find a place to explode. Unless? Unless? Oh. Oh, we're compiling off. Oh. Insane. I never hear the fans on this machine spin up. I was like, what's that noise? Something's whining. We did it. Will it run? Okay, it's running, but what does it mean for it to be running? Oh god, it won't stop running. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, it doesn't want to die. Oh, it died. Timed out. Uh-oh. Oh, it probably timed out trying to talk to the database. Well, that's good. Hey, thanks for the follow. Okay, I think that's working on. Yeah, I am. I'm using, let's see. I'm using BB8. Got some fancy stuff going on here. Deadpool, that's a cool name. This is just the one that somebody in chat recommended. This code is like mostly written by chat, if I'm honest. Let's get this committed. Build the thing in Docker. Okay. Next step. Chat GPT without the GPT. That's the real way to do development. Twitch plays the computer. We need to look at our Docker Compose. This one we're pretty much just gonna steal. Verbatim. We are gonna get rid of this because we're gonna just get rid of that as a concept because passphrases suck. Yes, my password is test. No, I won't be changing it. I don't know. I never really understood why you would, like, if you're at the stage where the last line of defense is your Postgres password, you're already dead. Stripe apparently just ate my GitHub sponsors. Wait, what do you mean? Like they took away your money that people were giving to you? I don't think my sponsors ever got accepted. Oh. They forced me to do two-factor. I'm too popular. I have to have two-factor. Or something. I didn't really read it. At the payment processor, they said paid out. Nothing paid out. Yeah, that's a scam. Oh, wait. I got approved. They heard you say your Postgres password was test and decided to amp up their security. That's a good message. How do I you can enable the sponsor button by creating and enabling a .github. What? Wait, so where, how, if I open this incognito? Oh, I do have a sponsor button. Okay, sick. I'm trying to do more open source these days, but we'll see if I actually stick to it. You commit a file where you can, yeah. But do you have to put that in every repository? It's kind of annoying. I don't think anybody wants to sponsor Rolly Cubes, let's be honest. If anything, I'll put it on Bash Stack. Gotta get my meme money. So we've got the Docker Compose. Okay, I need to do one quick thing off screen. Got my $5 in the first month. Nice. I need to do something on the prod server that I can't show on screen. We go into the secrets folder. I should probably make a backup of this before I do anything. ID backup. Okay. We're going to enter the old passphrase. Shoot. I didn't think this through. I made plant? Yeah. Did you think I was showing off someone else's game? Wait, you played it a lot? Wait, oh, were you not here when I was showing it off earlier? Wait, when did you play it a lot? Okay, now I'm curious. I've not been in this stream before. Well, welcome. I've played it when looking through LD50 entries. Oh, that's sick. Small world. Okay. I have successfully removed the passphrase on my private key. Yeah, it was literally like we were just looking at plant like an hour ago, maybe 2 hours ago. So I thought that's why you were bringing it up. Thanks for the follow. We were looking at, wait, no, you're on the LD site. We were analyzing these results, and saying that the main takeaway is that plant was a really innovative new way to not have fun. That's what I created. It's it's more of an experience than fun. And it's definitely no laughing matter. Uh, git commit. Docker compose file. You enjoyed it? Well, thank you. It's got some good comments. Where I love this comment. Why can't he blossom and bear fruits? It's a great question. I don't know. I didn't get that far. Um I don't know why this comment just just gets me. Okay, what things are left? Do we just rip it? This is scary. I don't want to. The last step would be to come back a directory, rmrf auth. And this is scary because, well, it's fine. But there's things in there that aren't committed that I just deleted. Move auth2 to auth. Auth2, auth. I'm kind of nervous. I know, like, nobody really uses this service, but, like, it's scary. Let's just check the GitHub action to make sure there's nothing specific that needs to change. Deploy auth server. So it literally just builds and pushes the Docker image, and then it turns it off on the server. It pulls it. It calls env file. Okay, that needs to change because I just. Does it need to change? No, it actually doesn't matter. Okay. We're ripping it. Rebase and merge. Delete branch. Here we go. Obligatory CI is running overlay. Oh, I have to review my own changes. This seems scary. Good luck. Approve. We've got the approval. It's time to see what happens. It's time to face the music. I think we thought of everything here. I don't know. Actually, this is a perfect time to do a prediction. I need to close the tab because it might leak the results. Let's see. Wait, start prediction. Will this cause an outage. That option doesn't make sense here. All right. You have 1 minute. You can wager your channel points. If you think that this change will cause an outage, vote yes. If you think it won't, vote no. Hang on, somebody's got to vote no. Wait, come on. Hey, you know, can somebody please have a little bit of faith in me? I should have made it longer. Thank you. 300 channel points on the side of Rust. You're on the right side of history. I've never written a bug in my life. I really should have made it longer, but oh well. Quickly. Last chance. Alright. 64%, 36%. I trust in. Yeah, okay. Let's do this. What was the answer? It's still building. Oh well. Yeah. Typical. This part is new. We definitely... Well, actually, how long did it take to build before? It took 10 minutes once? Normally it took about 2 minutes. Why did it take 10 minutes? Oh, because I didn't approve it for like 8 minutes. I didn't notice that it needed approval. That's kind of funny. Yeah, so we may have made build times suffer here. How fast is the game build? Game server runs in 3 minutes, 2.5 minutes. And the game server, mind you, you could cache the target directory. I don't know how to do caching things on GitHub Actions. I'm sure you can. Yeah, so it is a bit slower than our C++ code, which builds in 59 seconds. Builds and pushes in 59 seconds. And this one we're already on 3.5 minutes. Rust has a cool action. But will that help if we're in Docker? Let me check it out. Yeah, I don't know. But we should be able to cache the Docker layers. I'm pretty sure there's a way to do that in GitHub Actions. I just have never done it. But it also doesn't matter as long as it's under like... What are we on? Okay, actually this is going pretty slow. This is a little rough. If it's like really bad, maybe I'll come back to do that. But if it's under like 10 minutes, I don't really care. That's what we got the Subway servers for. It looks like it's gonna be under 10 minutes. We're in the application now. This is definitely gonna cause an outage. How can you do deploys via GitHub again? I manage some infrastructure for a friend's stream and deploying the bot manually sucks. So you get it for free. You get quite a lot for free. All you have to do is you come into this like .github/workflows folder, and then you put YAML pipelines in here. You can also do it by going to actions and then clicking new workflow. And this will they have a bunch of templates for what you want to do, or you can click this to get a blank one. Or were you asking? I guess I should have clarified what you were asking. Are you asking just like how you get this button, or how to use GitHub Actions? Yeah, so that is you add a trigger called workflow dispatch. And it's got some customization stuff. But if we look at the other one, is cooler. Deploy game. This one has inputs. So you input a channel, and it's got two options, prod or beta. And then you can read this with like GitHub events input channel or whatever. Hey, okay, we're deployed. Auth, Rolly Cubes, no. 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 Oh, I'm sorry. I tried my hardest. What happened? What went wrong? How do I can't grab this window. Seriously? Here we go. I don't know. We're about to find out. Stonks. How rude. Auth. Wait, what? Docker PS. Wait. It was created about a minute ago. Wait, it's up 16 seconds. Is it crash looping? Okay. Docker logs A728. Yeah, we are crash looping on the timeout. That's no good. Well, first let's mitigate the outage if we even can. Not that there's people trying to play right now or anything, but let's just do the right thing. My channel points. No, not your channel points. So we can do Docker compose down. We can edit the Docker compose file to point to this tag. Is this the tag? Also, why did that get... Yeah, I think that's the tag. Docker compose pull? Or compose pull? Or is it up? I don't know, I have to look at the thing. Yeah. I know what you mean. I should probably get rid of it now. It's probably blocking things. GitHub, workflows, auth server, Docker compose pull. Ooh, manifest unknown. Can I not get it by... Maybe it's just this. No. How do I get one by version? Oh, it's untagged. You can do an @ symbol? Yeah, let's try that. @SHA-256. Stop weirdly indenting it. Okay, that worked. Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen that. But it's the GitHub container registry. Whoa, I have a blue check mark. I'm verified. What does this check mark mean? I'm paying for GitHub Blue. So why are we failing to talk to the database? We need to look at the... No, not the... Yeah, wait. Yeah, the Docker compose. This is the thing that... Wait, what do links do again? Oh god, I don't remember how any of this works. I think that means we can reference this with the hostname DB inside of this container. Okay, what am I doing in I have to go back back before we deleted the old one. So how does this thing connect to... Postgres. Wait. Huh? Where's the connection info? Uh, oh, it's this. This is the connection info. Oh, the host needs to be DB. Also, are we back online? Yeah, we're back online. Okay, I missed this detail. So, do we have a way of Rust? Uh, I think we can just use an environment variable. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, well, let's go back over to main. Wait, what's different? Oh god. A. So the thing we want to be doing. Which IDE do you use? I use NeoVim. Where am I going? Main? Yeah, this is where we do our connection. So host equals localhost. Which language do you code? Yep. Right now we're about, like, this is Rust right here, but I don't use one language. I kind of use a million languages. But if you were gonna limit me to one, I would say Bash. Emacs is it's another editor. So how do I do, like, okay, so in JavaScript I can do this, right? I can say backticks to do like an interpolation string. Do we have like sprintf, or like how do I Rust, how do I sprintf? Oh, it's a macro. It's a crate? Oh, I don't want it as a crate. Format? Format. Yeah. This looks like what I want. So I would say this one is host. But I could also just do this and then so it is localhost, but it's not always localhost. We need to read environment variables. Rust read environment variable. Spoiler alert. What? I don't want to write a test. This is like environment for... Yeah. Yeah. So we'll say standard env var dbhost dot unwrap or, well, it depends on what var returns. It returns a result. Fetches the environment variable key from the current process. Will return an error if it's not set. This function may return an error if the environment variable's name contains the equals sign or the null character. That would be an unfortunate situation. I'll try to avoid that. Okay, so I want it to say okay or localhost. Dang it. I guess I did want unwrap or. Try using a conversion method. I'll try it. Okay, what is... Let me see what this... What is this? Okay, this is a string. Oh, it's on this. Yeah. I got there. Cool. Now we can just stick in our Docker Compose. Environment db host db. I don't know why we do this. Why not just do Postgres and then get rid of the link? Whatever. Should do that inside an unwrap or else, because allocations and speed, and I don't know. So that avoids allocating localhost in the case that dbhost exists. I would argue that actually will slow it down in the common case, because the common case is that dbhost doesn't exist, although the prod case is that it does exist. So we would want the speed in the prod case, but this is also the whole optimization is the root of all evil or whatever. So I'm gonna decline on that one. Or premature optimization, I meant. So this literally only runs once at like the beginning of main. So we can afford a few extra cycles. If we made an outage, sad face. The question is, do we do another prediction? Why did it say there was a pull request? This is a stale tab, I guess. And we'll probably just inline it and therefore remove that one allocation. Yeah, premature optimization. Well, then we should be optimizing for what saves the compiler the most work so that we can speed up compile times and truly be agile. That's that's what we're all about here, is agility. Should we do another prediction? It's running. Okay, but for real this time. Oh, it's too long. Round 2. We've got at least 5 minutes before it is done building. Surely this time we've fixed the issue. It's... No one wants to risk it. Ooh. 10 points on yes. Justify your answer. Why are you voting yes? Ooh, 200 on no. It's a big ratio. I need to make like a bash script for doing predictions. We could also do some like stream UI for it. That would be cool. Even if it's just like embedding this thing on the overlay. But I guess it already shows you in the chat. I don't know. I feel like it's more interesting to see the percentage breakdown. I'm not allowed to predict in my own poll. Oh my god, no. I forgot to approve. I kind of want to turn off this approval thing because it's really annoying. I'm new here and I had to vote something. I mean, listen. If you win, you're going to be winning big. Look at this return ratio. Thank you for the follow. Wait, did I click reject? I swear I clicked accept. I mean, it's running. Yeah, I approved. Need to kill some tabs. We've talked a lot of shit tonight. I mean, the biggest crime, I don't know if Stoney's still here, but the biggest crime is this editor config. Like, what are these 8 wide tabs? Let's see. Do you have an editor config? Ah, gotcha. No editor config. I don't know if I have one in my code either. All right, we're down to the last minute or so. Get your votes in now. If you're lurking and you want to win some channel points, just vote yes. Like, it's free. Obviously, it's gonna break again. I just forced Rust format in the CI. It's gonna break. It probably will. But survey says it's not gonna break, so chat has never been wrong about this. Never mind the fact that it says round 2. That irrelevant to the But what if? Unfortunately, I took 2 minutes to click the confirm button, so we're gonna have to wait to see what happens. What to do while it builds? Why did I get logged out? Oh, because the auth server is not running locally. Wait, you can change it for your local CS:GO dev. No, I'm not a CS:GO dev. We're building this game. Also, what the heck is going on here? We're getting Oh God Wise. Oh, that's normal. You can set it in your GitHub account configuration. Hold on, you're changing my life right now. Where do I go? Developer settings? Nope. Appearance? Oh my god, it's an appearance. Wow. I'm setting it to 12. Let's really make Stoney's code look good. Wait, but I lost the no mercy. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. See, mine will look fine because I'm not an insane person who uses tabs. Yeah, I said it. If we're gonna shit talk everything else on this stream, we might as well start the age-old debate. Probably writing some bash that shouldn't be bash. Whoa. You know how to poke someone where it hurts. What's wrong with bash? My chatbot's written in bash. You can catch fish with bash. Oh, that broken image is a JavaScript problem, not a bash problem. Let it be known. Bad example. Oh yeah. Stack. Okay, it's deployed. Where's my tab that does the thing? Ready? Moment of truth. Damn it. No. I'm sorry. I didn't do it on purpose. Oh no. What happened? uh Docker logs. Wait, it's been up for a minute. DB migration's finished. So it's running. Is it user instead of users? No? Why are we getting bad gateway? Oh, you're totally right. Oh dear. You're totally right. Alright, roll it back. I'm binding to 127. How did we do that thing again? We like went to so many tabs. We went to like projects, no packages. Hey, thanks for the follow. Where were the version? Oh, here. Nope, that's the wrong one. Stop it. We copy this thingy. Thanks. We put it in the Docker Compose with at the thing. We do a pull. We do up. All right, rollback successful. Uh-oh, rollback successful? Oh no, wait, users. Uh-oh. Restarting. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I may have actually done a bad thing. Oh no, the only path forward is oh, we have to forward fix. Okay, let's hope we didn't just drop the database. Um okay. This is prolonged outage. What am I supposed to bind on if not source main? Is it supposed to be 0? No. Also, let's check that it's the right port. History. Let's go to this version, browse files. Just does app.listen. It's interesting that the default is okay. Oh no, we binded bad. Deploy. We're pushed. Run. Don't forget to approve the run. Classic mistake. Do we do one more prediction? Because like this will be the last one. Because this time it's gonna work. Just gonna put final round. Don't worry, this one's the last. Even if it doesn't work, this is the last one. Hey, thanks for the follow. If you think that we're about to cause another outage, or I guess this one is wrong because it's not will this cause an outage, it's will it continue the currently in progress outage. We've got 10 points on yes. I need to come over here and review, approve. 30 points on yes. Okay, listen, I know I've wronged you in the past, but I promise you that this time it's different. Look, it's running down here. It's running fine. We can connect to it locally. It's not a problem. We can do localhost 3031 server achievements. Loads up fine. There we go. That's what I want to see. Always ran fine locally. Don't tell them. I'm trying to convince people. See, 90% confidence. Oh, we're swinging. There's a lot of money on this one. This one is I mean, don't worry. It's gonna work fine this time. Honestly. It was a fluke that it didn't work the first time. And the second time was also a fluke. And so like, you know, if you believe in gambler's fallacy, then you know that this time it's mathematically impossible for it to be another outage. So I can say with 80% certainty that this time it'll work. I just realized you almost have the Morticia Adams highlight. Wait, what do you mean? I don't know who that is. Should I Google? Spotlight? I just have a bright window in front of me. Yeah, it's funny when we started this stream, it was very dark in here, and now suddenly it's very light outside. So this is very broken at the moment. It doesn't even bad gateway right now. It just does nothing. There we go. You working. Cloudflare working. Host me. All right. We ended at 26% yes, 74% no. I'm personally on the no team here. I gotta tell you. But I've been team no from the start, so what do I know? Oh, nice. This will definitely make it work. What do you know? It sure is building the things. And GitHub goes down in 1, 2. But what if yes wins? Then that's going to be a good return ratio for these 3 people. But it would never it would never break a third time in a row. There's a little thing you need to understand about Nintendo, and that's the rule of threes. Bad code wins over good again. Who said the code was bad? Code's really good. I wrote it myself. Some of it. Yeah, I can't talk about Nintendo and Rust in the same stream. Like, I'm not gonna be able to keep up with the lawsuits. Crash is brought 3 times, trademark lawsuit. Yeah, we don't associate with people who don't ship working code. It's one of our selling points of Rust is that it just works. It doesn't have any problems. SQA, what's that stand for? Software QA? We're on the last step. Ah, gotcha. I've never seen anybody put the S after QA, but that makes sense. Or before. But I guess I've just always worked in software, so it wasn't necessary. Come on, anytime now. The people want to know if they're getting their channel points or not. Yeah, so this is definitely a downgrade. The build time. Rust compilers are so slow. Don't worry. Next stream, we're going to rewrite the Rust in C++. Just to piss everyone off. All right. We've deployed. Let's just do a quick check to make sure it's up. Docker PS. It's up 10 seconds. This is the big moment of truth. I'm sorry to the yes chatters. Hang on. I do want to verify that it's actually not broken. So we need to deploy game. Let's ship game to the beta channel. I'm not gonna give out the points until we confirm that it's actually working with the app as intended. But so far this looks very promising. Oh yeah, using Boost instead of Tokyo because that's an improvement. I would never use Boost. Boost is a crime. But that is my favorite part about Stack Overflow is there's always the one answer on the C++ thread that's like, well, actually, there's a Boost header that just does this. All you have to do is include it, and then your code will work. It's like, but no. Let's test some other endpoints. Let's see. Achievements. Good. Everything's here. What else do we even have access to? Well, we should be able to use the current. Let's see. Oh, this is old. Okay, that's expected because we need to deploy. Oh, that's not expected. Why did I get logged out? That's also expected. Okay, I got worried there for a second. But I have to test PHP. Oh, I'm so sorry. 90% of being a DevOps engineer is telling the equipment team you need more megahertz for your build server. I don't know. All I'm saying is the C++ server is already built. It needed 1 minute. Now we're building JavaScript. Now we're done building JavaScript. We're deploying JavaScript. What's the, I need to get this as a Twitch overlay. Oh, we should get an xkcd command that just gives you a random xkcd. Or not a random one. You give it like a number and it'll pop it up on the stream. If I don't have CPU cache big enough for 2 terabytes of build artifacts, I'm sending an email. That would be a cool command. Okay, it's deployed. Let's try. So we go back to the start. Give it a hard refresh. Okay, we got the new thing. We're in. Oh no! Okay, I'm not counting this. I'm not counting this because this is not the Rust's fault. I didn't specify, but I'm making this rule up now. This doesn't count. This is a Git fuck up. But it's not an outage. Oh, this is an unfortunate one. Or wait, no, it's reducer auth. This is me not remembering to clean up things when I commit. Where the heck is it? Is it auth API? API auth? Oh no, it's okay. Reducer settings. I may have done an oopsie here and told it to talk to my local auth server instead of the production one. The server is fine. It's just the client is not talking to the server. Front end bugs are not outages. You can't be doing that. I'm giving it to. Well, I'm gonna wait. We're gonna wait to see how this works. Works on your local, but only your local. Yeah, I was like, this is pretty suspicious that I've lost -3 games and I have 121% win rate. That seems unusually good. Also, I've only been a player since April 21st. That seems bad. Better odds than Vegas. Okay, how would I make this xkcd command? Maybe it's not even a command. Maybe it's just like you paste a link and then I parse out the thing and get the image. Are these images at like a deterministic? No, they're not. Oh, that's annoying. They're just named like random things. They're named the same thing as the title. but they're not. They don't match the number. Is this one of those like? Whoa, whoa. Wow. This is cool. I mean, I think I can just get it from the page probably, or there's probably like a XML feed or something. Mm, there is a feed, but it's only the most recent ones. Let's see if there's a sitemap. No. Yeah, I think we'd have to get the whole page to be able to find it. That is unfortunate. Okay, we're done deploying. Refresh. Why did I get logged back out? Oh, because my cookie was... Oh, no. Oh, no. This sure looks like an outage. Blocked by cores. What do you mean? Why is it blocked by cores? Why is it blocked by cores? No. Did I really refresh all the way? I did. Wait, did you go all in on that? Uh, there's supposed to be. Oh, I wonder if the clone doesn't work. I didn't test that. I already have it though, is the thing. So I think maybe this clone didn't work because that's the most recent thing I did. I changed this to clone so that I could use it in two places. What I should have done is just put the layer here. I should have just put cores here instead of doing this dumb shit. I bet that fixes it. cores for all. Because I pretty explicitly tested this. So I think I must have broken it in my haste. Anyways, back to looking at XKCD. Where would be the most robust place to get it from? Hey, Tim. How was your stream? I think we're gonna have the same issue. I've had better, but it was okay. Productivity. I feel that. Can you scrape the web page, get the div? The problem is that like the place I would want to do this is my overlay. And when I do it in my overlay, we're inside of a browser source in OBS. And so that means we can't do a fetch of this page because that's illegal. Yeah, I mean it's gonna be cores if unless there's a way to disable cores. OBS browser source cores. Also we could check if there's headers on this to prevent. Hey, Billy. Thanks for the raid. How was your stream? Let's see, is there a way we can... Or actually, where's the response headers? Response headers. No, they don't have cores specified. Extension to disable cores, is there? Meta tag in HTML file. Disable web security. That seems like a good flag to have. The alternative, and this is big brain time. We just iframe. Right? Iframe's protected by cores? No. No, you're being silly. What do you mean it's protected by cores? Let's see. Index.html. This is not one you can do a short tag on. Boom. I sure see the web page. Now, I don't know if we'll be able to do anything to position it correctly. XKCD isn't cores? Yeah, it is. How's it not? There's no header saying access control. Well, the OBS browser source is Chromium, I think. I'm pretty sure. Extensions don't work. What extension? Oh, this is an extension. Okay. Okay. Is there a way? Can you specify custom CSS on an iframe? Okay, this doesn't work cross domain. But that was a really old thread, so let's check more recently. Typecaster Mage, what's up? Allow payment request. Yes, this is the problem with the iframe solution is. Oh, there's a JSON? Wait, what? Oh my god. Well, that's just way easier. No, you can't access the DOM inside of because we're in serverless land. But let's see. This gives me, so is this cores friendly? No. Well, that's a bummer. That's like annoying to set up. Also, did we fix this? We're still getting cores on this? Why though? You're gonna do LD? Sick. Okay, hold on. This takes priority over XKCD memes. Why is this still getting coursed? API auth. So I should be able to go to Rollycubes live and log in, right? Does this work? Just use a proxy. All right. We got a 401. Why is this not working? Allow methods. Get and post. Is it trying to do like a head or something? No, it's trying to do a get. Oh, that's cool. Sorry, we have two separate cores issues going on. We have the XKCD one, which that's a good solution to. But the bigger problem is the one with our actual server that we need to fix. So I've switched contexts and I'm not gonna use a proxy for our own server. Well, the layer should respond to head requests. You think that's what it is? I was thinking it could be that, yeah. But I wonder if there's a way we can just... I think we can do any here, right? Every dev does that. I think we can do an any. Allow... What is it? Allow methods. No, what is it? There's a thing for this. Cores tower. I think it's just its own thing. Well, any. The red panics. Cannot convert. Oh, right. That's too permissive. That's why we have this stupid allow methods. Okay. Can't do any. It's illegal. My theme is upsetting? I'm sorry. Also I realize this iframe is still in the corner. Cores. What other HTTP methods are there? Like, are there other ones I should be considering? I don't do any puts. Oh, options might be good. Options. Okay. Wait, when did we queue this build and we never... I'm gonna cancel that one. Oopsie. Okay, where were we? This proxy looks interesting. So then we could just get... We'd have to add this thing to the end of whatever URL gets pasted. So we do like 1,000. Yeah, it's just dot image. Gives us the image. Okay, let's do that. This should be pretty straightforward. Um, let's see. Let's copy the fish one and call this xkcd. Wish cursed connectors account from Twitter was on Mastodon. Set up xkcd alerts. Okay. Oh, yeah, wait, this is the funniest thing. Did you know that that URLs are valid JavaScript? Because technically it's a label and then a comment. It's it's a little bit terrifying. Yeah, JavaScript has labels. You can't do go to, but you can break to them. True. So we need a regular expression that captures an xkcd URL. Um so think we have to escape these. xkcd.com / and then 09 plus or star. I always forget which one's which. Star means... Oh, in group is a good idea, yeah. Let's see. Star means 1. Plus means at least 1. Yes, we want plus. Okay. We need to save this match to something. Whoops. Oh, dang it. Let match equal... I don't know why I did let Rust Brain. The homepage is a comic? Oh, true. That's a good point. I was playing with the idea of writing a custom... Does the question mark does the slash, right? After the capture? I guess I could do it like this. Is this what you're saying? Yeah. Oh, well, that's fancier. What does this do? This, I have to look that one up. Match expression, but don't capture it. Why would I want that? Oh, I see what you're doing. So you're doing that so that it doesn't capture the trailing slash. Yeah, I get you. Let's just... I don't know, let's get rid of everything in here. We're just going to console.war in the match. We can get rid of this stuff. Don't need that. In index, nope. Main. Setup, XKCD alerts. Cool. So if I go to localhost, I look at the console, and I link to, say, XKCD 1000. I get a match. No, I don't. That's not the match. I don't get a match. Sad. I could try refreshing. Or wait, no, that wouldn't do anything. Why don't we get a match? It doesn't work. Oh, I have the S. www? No. Let's try this. If that doesn't match, then what's going on? I wonder if it's the colon? I don't think colon's special. Wait. Oh my god, this line is not what I thought. I thought it was saying if it is good cop, return. It's the opposite of what we want. There we go. God. So what is it if you just send the home page? Undefined. Okay, that's useful. Const num equals match 1. If is there an XKCD 0? We need all the edge cases here. No, there's no 0. Wait, trailing slash? No. Okay. If not, we know it's the home page. Okay, how about this? Let request URL equal https xkcd.com /. This is not Rust. Oh wait, we need the CORS proxy thing. Where's that at? Yeah, so this comes before Request URL plus equals num, and then we add this last part, which is this thing. Then we window fetch request URL. We're gonna need this handler to be async. Result wait result.json. Let's see. Dang it, that's a promise. Hey, how's it going? Okay, we've got the data. We just need to grab the image. Actually, let's go ahead and... Hey, thank you for the follow. Let's go ahead and drop this in QuickType. You know my name from Kuvi Man? Hell yeah. JSON, give me a TypeScript type. XKCD description. We've been doing a bunch of things. Right now we're trying to make, if you put a link to an XKCD in the chat, it'll show up on the stream. Oops. Description. Does this work? No, I don't think this works. Can we just do it here? XKCD description? Yeah, that works. So now we have types. We can get the image. And we can plop the image into our DOM. So where do I want to put this? XKCD. Oh, thank you for the follow. We're going to get XKCD. Inner HTML. Oh, thanks. This should be pretty easy. We'll just append image. Oh, we have to do this stupid thing. source data.image. Okay. Let's try it. It works. We might need some CSS on this. And let's make it expire. How do we do expire again? Yeah, like this. Sorry, you can't see anything right now. How long should it stay for? I don't know, 10 seconds? And yeah, I think we're gonna want some styling on that. So let's see, style CSS, XKCD, max width 500 px, max height 500 px. I don't know. This is just a shot in the dark. That did not work at all. Overflow hidden. Interesting. Where is this thing? What? Where is the box? Oh, it expired already, I think. Oh, 10 seconds is not very long. Okay, why is it full screen? Overflow hidden. Huh? Am I doing something wrong? Display flex? I don't know. Why does it cover the whole screen? Okay. Inspect. Oh wait, body div. I know your name from Kubi Man. Why am I doing this? Oh my god, that's why it's overriding. Shouldn't this be more specific though? We can make it explicitly more explicit. Do that. CSS is, you know, it's still huge. Huh, it's not picking up this rule for some reason. Am I editing the right CSS file? Hello? Oh my god. XCKD. I thought I was losing my mind. There it is. I don't know, let's inset it a little bit. Overlay using uwin. Well, maybe that's what we'll do on the Rust stream. PX? Is that the issue? Yeah. First, pug. You can give it a fade. Oh, there we go. Now you can't even see the thing that I was debugging. Thanks. Just cover it right up. Good solution. Thank you for that. I think it should work now though. You paste an XKCD. Oh, it kind of image how do you set the image's like cover mode? Display cover? How to set image cover mode CSS? Object fit. And we can say fill contain. Wait, why is it still so big? Max height is 500. That doesn't seem right. That's a long fade. I know, my eyeballs too. I'm not sure why this isn't working. I'm gonna wait until your hot dog time's out though. I don't wanna take time away from your expensive hot dog here. That's a good emote. Whose is that? Moon is. Wait, you made it? How come it's not timing out? Um, um, did you break it? Are we in permanent hot dog mode? Where is it opening stuff? I think we're in permanent hot dog mode. Um, Wait, oh, hot dog bypasses the request queue, so I can't even see. Why didn't it go back? Surely it's been 2 minutes. Am I crazy? Was it not 2 minutes ago? This was 5 minutes ago. Oh, Vim's back. Oh wait, this is gonna be hard to do. Why is this, like... Let's see if I can fix it by... Oh my god, I can't redeem it because it's on cooldown. Please change back. How did it change one way but not change back? And it breaks the pane. What? I don't know what to do. Yeah, let's do this. Hot dog. Wait, that doesn't work either? I didn't have the thing running. Okay, that fixes it. I don't know why this worked before, but now it doesn't. I'm gonna disable that one until I have time to figure it out. It's really annoying. Anyways, back to this. Why you don't hmm. Let's see. XKCD image. Now will you behave? You're still not behaving. Why are you not behaving? Yeah, I think there's an image version of that one. But I still don't understand why it's not respecting the max height. Oh, now it does. It's kind of weird that it goes there. It's kind of a weird position for it. What do I want it to do instead? Oh, object position. There we go. Um, well, that doesn't work. Okay, that's weird. Okay, I expect that. But what I don't expect is how this is behaving. What the heck? Where is it going? Oh, because of its max width? Maybe I shouldn't do this? Well, that looks great. Okay, this much makes sense to me. This is the part that doesn't make so much sense. We're in display flex, so we need to do like line items flex end maybe? Aha. Okay, why is this not working now though? Because this should be pushing it away from the right side. Okay, what about a margin right? No? There we go. Cool. We have a new feature. SKC feature. Did we ever test that the actual app we were working on is it's still not working. We're still getting cores issues for whatever reason. Let me look at the network request. There's some Cloudflare stuff going on. I wonder if Cloudflare's interfering with this. No, because it worked before. Oh, it does a post? So? Post is allowed as long as you say allow method post. But like, the weird thing is that none of our headers are here. We do like curl the... So we have access control allow credentials true. Very origin. Very access control request method. Why is none of this specified when we hit it in production? Like, where are these headers going? I don't know. Cloudflare cores? Oh, it could be cached. Oh no, post is used, put is not. Uh, but you don't have the access control allow origin. What are you saying? Oh wait, this one has it. Or rather, it has very origin. But we also didn't specify mode cores when we requested this. So like, referrer policy, strict origin when cross origin. No access control allow origin headers present. I swear I have one. Wait, access control allow credentials. Wait. Are we missing something in the uh allow origin? Oh, I don't say 3031. No, so that works. Wait, that worked? Wait, what did I just request? Stop, it keeps... Okay. Achievements. Okay, success. We have a response. So is it really just that posts? We allow posts. We allow credentials. Do we have any logs on the server actually? Wait, why is it only up 7 minutes? Could it really be that it was a caching thing? No. Wait. Status code 502. Wait, is this not a cores issue anymore? Why is there a response? Why can I see the response here? Oh wait, now I can't. What? This has to be something with the like credentials include. So these are the ones that's blocking. Cores credentials include. But we are specifying this as true. I hate cores. Access control, allow origin. What's my origin? It matches. Content length 0. Oh, but this one failed with a 401. This one's a get and this one's a post. Are these builds actually going somewhere? Like, wait, did that run again? Why would that have run again? Did our server crash? Let's not do... Oh, this could explain something. Maybe the server crashed and that's why. Okay, it's up for 4 seconds. It is no longer up. Oh. Well, where did it go? That's really cute. Oh, no, wait. Localhost 3031. Log out. Uh, oh, it's a post. Clear. It doesn't crash locally. Uh, well, that's annoying. If I ship a debug build, will it tell me why it crashed? Maybe? I'm gonna take a quick break while this one builds. I will be back shortly. Well, that wasn't a very productive build. I guess this is just cargo build. Can I recommend some small things? Sure. What's up? Ooh. Yeah, I do have tracing. I don't really know what it does yet. I was gonna look into it. Catch Panic Layer sounds nice. Yeah, no, I know what tracing. I mean, yeah, I guess I would phrase that stupid. I know what it is. I just didn't look into how it works at all in this code base. Yeah, so I think I already have tower. Do I need a feature flag? Catch panic. What is it? Catch panic layer. Oh, it's in a different. Use tower HUB. Catch panic. Catch panic layer. Use struct literal. I don't know how do you make this thing. Yeah, it has a new function. Let's not commit the stupid thing this time. Okay, commit catch panics. I left for a second. I came back to this monstrosity of attention spam deficit. I normally just put it up when I'm like AFK or doing CI. Oh, why not? Stash. Pull. Push. Alright, which build is this? Oh, this is me shipping the debug build. Well, let's let this one finish and then we'll start the next one. But I'm starting to think that cores was a red herring and that it was actually just crashing. Oh, it built so fast when I built the debug build. Maybe we just always run debug. I'm just kidding. Okay. So we should be able to click the button. A bunch of stuff happens. Well, we don't expect anything different. We just expect to have logs now. Docker PS. Docker logs, this one. Why are those the logs? Why didn't you log the things when it crashed? What? I don't know. What is... Yeah, maybe that's... I don't actually know. Docker logs help. Does Docker logs capture standard error? It should show both. Yeah, it's super weird. Let me just like confirm that we are doing deploy things. Yeah, okay. So this was 3 minutes ago. And there's no funny business going on in our compose. We should be pulling latest. We can double check. Pull. What? Okay. That sure does just close the program and not... Hmm. Let's go have another build that captures the panics. Is there any other reason it would be stopping without printing anything? You have some custom stuff set in your cargo manifest? I don't think so. No. Should I? At least the debug builds are considerably faster. Let's unwind the tabs stack. Yeah, come to think of it, the cores issue doesn't make any sense because what we're really getting is a 502, which is bad gateway. And I'm just an idiot. And he spent way too long thinking it was cores. Spent way too long thinking it's not DNS, but it's always DNS. It's weird that I can't replicate it locally. It could be something with the database, like some query is failing that works locally. Could also be something with, I don't know, it could be a lot of things. Does it have any other name? Docker logs auth1 -f. Catch some fish. At least that still works. Now we can do this, right? The funniest part is like somebody can link an XKCD and I can't really see it because my preview stream is so small. I'm gonna have to click it anyways. I don't know how to solve that part of the problem. Hey, how's it going? We're deep in the yeah, it's not working. It crashes sometimes when you don't want it to, which is an unfortunate feature. And I actually have no idea why. If I load this page, the server dies. And there's no logs, which is really confusing. But something seems wrong. Something's fishy. Because we just added we literally just added that catch layer and it doesn't work. It still crashes. Could it be crashing something with... I don't know. Because some endpoints work. This endpoint works. This doesn't crash the server. How do I get logs? It's driving me crazy that we don't have any logs. Docker logs not printing standard error. It says it does standard error. I don't really know what the best way to proceed is. Maybe I should try running the Docker version of it locally. This is auth server. It's thinking. I could try to just big brain it. You can look at this and see why this could potentially crash. Look for the unwrap. It's bound to be one or a few. So there's one here. So if we select from the database, I don't know if that would be it. There's more unwraps here. Yeah, I can't talk to the database still. Docker run environment variable -e support of Rust to the PSP. Hello. We could do. I think it's actually network equals rolly cubes e db host equals docker ps devdb postgres 1. No, doesn't even work. Wait, I have a bash stack running? Uptime 6 weeks. Hasn't even crashed. Let's let's go ahead and stop that. I don't know. 9 nines. No, it's 0 nines. It's 100. We've ascended. Not anymore. True, I just turned it off. What do I do? Look, even this one is panicking and it's printing stuff. How come this one prints out stuff but the other one doesn't? Something's fishy. Why does it build? Yeah, finish dev, unoptimized plus debug info. Maybe it's not a panic? But it's gotta be a panic. Why else would it stop? Does the container do health checks? No. And like it stays up until I hit that endpoint. So it's definitely panicking, right? Like Rust, panic, not printing. I don't know what I hoped. Rust, panic, Docker logs? I don't know. Exiting with code 0 and no panic message. Expect. Do I use expect? I do use expect like here. Maybe I shouldn't. But it doesn't crash there because it stays up. Yeah, it crashes in the login handler. No, the secrets don't go into the container. They get loaded. Um that would be bad. But I mean it's a good question if they're available. Where am I trying to go? GitHub. So we mount a volume to slash secrets, which in the context of the program would be dot slash secrets. Yeah, that tracks. Really shouldn't unwrap. Let's see. Insert. Why not? That seems pretty safe to unwrap. Oh, that's true. But the catch panic thing that we added should catch this, right? Did I do that thing wrong? Yeah, but it's not doing that. It really does feel like the program is just like exiting without a panic. I know. Wait, does it still crash? I think it still crashes. Yeah, it still crashes. Even though we added... I mean, I think I did this right. The layers can go anywhere, right? They don't need to go like before the routes, do they? I wouldn't think this would matter. Layers work like layers on an onion. Ooh, what if... No, it wouldn't be this, because we wouldn't be hitting that even. Ooh, one thing, uh, uh, I wonder if we can, how did I do this? Oh, exec. For exec. What? What? It's finding garbage. Docker PS exec 451F. I wonder if Postgres has a way. Postgres logs. I wonder if we can see like what was the last thing to happen in the database. Oh, you have to like enable the logs. It doesn't have anything internal. Well, at least our tables are still here. Oh, duh. We're not. What's up? Okay. Okay, there's one trick we haven't utilized, which is we just put a bunch of print statements everywhere. Cause I don't I don't know how else to debug this. So get ready for the exciting uh login print line. We are doing the login. Let's see, where would we put the next one? We got a client from the pool. The user token was okay. We found a Twitch ID. We updated the user record. We're going to insert a new user. We inserted a new user. We inserted a new identity. We committed the transaction. We got a client from the pool again. One thing you can also try to add is to set the Rust log environment variable. Oh, okay. I'll try that in the next build. We signed the thing. It was good. We made a date. Thank you for the follow, by the way. We inserted a refresh token. That's all the places. Let's do one here. Bye. And then we can go to the Docker Compose. We can add an environment variable that says Rust log debug. Debugging is fun in prod. Okay. If these logs don't show up, we know something really fishy is going on. I'm kind of like 50-50 if the logs are even going to show up. I really suspect something weird is happening in like the build deploy process. Because I'm really confused that our panic handler didn't handle the panic. It's they had an example of how to use it. No. No, they did it at the service builder level. Wait, did I not save? What didn't I save? Oh my god. I didn't save. It's getting late for me. You're gonna have to excuse as I descend into madness. I want to get this done so badly. Review. I approve. There's a lot of discussion around unwind safety when that feature was added. Yeah, that's fair. Hopefully this tells us where it is so I can fix it and then I can go to bed. because I don't think I'm gonna make it much longer. I was planning on doing a short stream, and here we are. But we're in a very long outage now. This has been going on for some time. I think you can still play though if you just go as guest. Yeah, this still works. So it's only partial outage. Remember way back when we did that first prediction? Oh, how naive we were. We were so young and confident. We're almost there. We're pushing. What do you mean? Oh, it was pulling. Okay, wait. Oh, we've got some interesting debug stuff now. This environment variable I have set is cool. So let's do a known working endpoint. Look at this. It's got all this information. So cool. Now let's go click the button that crashes the server. We are doing the login. Crash. That's like the first print statement. Interestingly, it prepares a bunch of queries first. We are doing the login. Literally dies somewhere in here. Huh? Well, that was fast. Should have put more logs. Okay, if we go to the one endpoint that's like there's one that's like auth, this one. So this one does a database query and it works. So I'm gonna wager the problem is not getting a client from the pool. So it's one of these 3 lines. It's probably not request client new. Where do we make the... Why did it take me here? Does they get magically created by this macro? So one of these 3 lines is just closing my program. We are doing the login. Wait, this is so confusing though. I feel like select username, user ID. Because it's doing queries. I wonder if there's an issue with print line just like not... How do I do like these... How do I add things to these traces? Like, can I write to the same log stream thing? Gotcha. Yeah, I think that would be useful because I feel like we might have some issue with like the ordering of stuff because this doesn't seem correct. Because it's running queries. I mean, more is better. So let's see. Instead of doing all my print lines, let's just do tracing debug. That one doesn't hit, I don't think. Do debug traces instead. Because like, okay, what query did we do? We did select username from refresh token. Which one is that? From refresh. Here. Oh, that's the refresh token handler. Oh, wait, that... Log tracer from the tracing log crate? The... I don't have tracing log. Okay. You said I need some feature? Or... Oh, I just need to like pass something to Postgres. Tracing log. And then... just where, anywhere? Let's do these things together. Cool. Also let's, while we're in here, let's add more lines here. We got the access token. We made an HTTP client. We made the Twitch client. Okay. More logging will fix it. More logging always fixes it. I'll have to read about this more. What do we do while we wait for this to build? I got a new follower. Oh wait, I remember this game. I think. Yeah, this was from Lugandari. Tracing is cool because you can plug it into OpenTelemetry. Yeah. I want to do that. I set that up for the game server, but I never actually hooked anything up other than I have like I have this. We can see how many people are connected to the game at any given time. Batteries included. How fancy. I had a hell of a time trying to get this to work for the C++ code. Where is that? I'm using this library called Prometheus CPP, and it was just such a nightmare to get it to build. It's a nice library though once you get it to work. I don't even remember what I had to do. Autometrics. That's cool. It's a very fancy recording. Yeah, that's pretty magic. But I think that's magic in a good way because like you could replace that easily with something else down the line, right? Like it's magic in a Rust macro, which is you can just rewrite the Rust macro and then it's pretty isolated. I like that kind of magic. I think every language should have C style macros. That's my new hot take. Bash technically has it because you can just make a bunch of comments and then run the preprocessor on your Bash script, which is pretty cool. I also need a C-style macro for my life. I feel that. Okay, we're deployed. Let's get these. Whoa. Oh no. We're crash looping on setting the logger. I didn't think to just test it before I'm an idiot. I don't know. Oh, it's these two lines don't like each other. So I can either have the subscriber or the tracing log. I mean, can't I also just do this? Oh, yes. Yeah, but is it even gonna do anything now? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, maybe. Oops. I'm gonna turn off this stupid approval thing. I actually don't know how. I don't know how I enabled this. it's, it's actually very annoying. What did I do that made that rules? Don't have any rules. Where the heck is this stupid rule? Oh, here it is. Allow administrators to bypass configured protection rules. Okay, we don't need this. Because we already have the protection that it only runs on main. No reviewers required. Please build faster. Corbin is looking into integrating Rust into GitShark. I guess I shouldn't have jumped ship. It's not ready yet. C++ is still Hey, at least my print statements show up in C++. Oh, we don't have that operator in C++. That's a JavaScript exclusive. Or no, it's this one, right? Oh no, it is unsigned right shift. That's the JavaScript exclusive. Did you know about this? We also have unsigned right shift assignment. Nice. If you ever wanna I don't know if I've ever used this one. I might have. Should we check? It would be in this code base if I have. Okay, I know what file it would be in. Whoa, hey, whoa, chill. Game selectors. No. I only use regular left shifts. Boo. Almost as bad as number or 0 is well defined. To make the output internally an integer instead of a float. Wait, really? Wait, what? You mean as like a TypeScript type? Or oh wait, you mean like if I put a number and then I do this and then I do no, well that doesn't do it. Hmm. There, now it's an int. Did you know about this? Is used by Assembly.js to speed up certain arithmetic because they don't have to do FPU stuff. By the way, do we have logs now? We have logs now. Let's click the curse button. Okay. Where did we die? I swear this isn't my fault. We got the access token. Literally, request client new is is fatally exiting program. I swear I didn't do it. Ah. Clip it. How do I always find the weirdest bugs and things? Now, this could be my own damn fault for, like, insisting on building an Alpine. This method panics if a TLS backend cannot be initialized. That seems like probably what's going on. Yep. I would also bet on that. What were we gonna try? We were gonna try vendoring, right? Yeah, let's do that. I left it in as a comment because I wasn't sure if we were gonna need it. Oh yeah, Pearl. We have make. I can't believe how long it took to get to the answer. I'm still pissed that we had to put log statements. We had to basically binary search the code to find the line that was crashing the program. That shouldn't be the expectation from a debug build, no less. Like, wow. Yay, I learned things. Let's do even better. Let's just take this line and pop it in main so we can just run this thing and have it crash. This is intentional. How did you know? Even prettier, but it's already beautiful. Hello again. Did you sleep? No, you wouldn't have slept, right? It's not sleep time over there. Okay, Bill. Let's Docker run it this. Oh, so maybe he did sleep. Okay. It's timing out on the DB connection, which means it got past this cursed line, which means I think it's working. Oh, 11 p.m. Okay, gotcha. Did I rebuild after? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I think it's working. Okay, I think your rendered solution is the path forward. Machine readable logs. That could be good. What do you mean? JSON is that's for humans. You can't convince me otherwise. CSV, now that's machine readable. JSON's for people. This is going to be the commit message for this one, I think. I think that's probably aptly describes my feelings right now. All right. Well, by the power of Subway servers, this will work. XML is the perfect example of a political agreement between people and machines. It's equally unreadable to both. That's true. Yeah, XML was just such a mistake. Like, what if it was really annoying to write, really hard to parse? And we just built the whole web with it. What about that? Why not, right? That's what I'm always saying. So now I have. Now that I've upset all the even Palm XL enjoyers, I have a couple Palm files. Let's see. I think. What is it? Does this one have a Palm? No, this one doesn't have a Palm. Which ones have palms? I've done some Minecraft plugins. Do you have... I think most of them are on Gradle. But I know I did at least one with Maven. Are you Maven? No, you're Gradle. Are you Maven? No, you just... You don't have any dependencies. That's the way to go, to be honest. Just don't have dependencies. Yeah, I don't know. They might be lost to time. Oh, I think this one might have a palm. Yeah, here we go. I can't read this at all. I'm really glad I have my editor config set to 12 now. This was a good change in my life. Now I can really know that. Now I can really know that, like when I run into a tab in the wild, I'll know for sure that it's a tab because no sane person would put 12 consecutive spaces. I think we overstayed our normal stream hours because I noticed my viewer count has dropped off sharply. How are you, Jessica? I'm Gucci. Oh, I need to read this blog post. On the road for a few weeks. Oh yeah, weren't you in New York again? Or no? Am I thinking of someone else? I don't know. Ooh, we're compiling. No, we're deploying. Okay, please, for the love of computers, just work. Oh, oh, oh my god. All of my data has survived. Wow. We really did it. Can you believe? uh, okay. So beta should be working. That's just to keep me from going insane while things are building. Don't worry about that. Somebody join my game. Let's play. Let's play one before I go to sleep. Come on, don't make me play against myself. Thank you. Oh, wait. What? What? Where did I go? Okay, refreshing the page didn't work just then. Which is concerning. That means something's wonky with our refresh token. -3. Well, at least you're gonna get an achievement. I like how your name is long enough to stretch the UI. That's really good. You just click this button and it tells you. Dang. Thought I was onto something there. Ooh. It's a good roll. Oh, hello. Keep going up. That was a very weird roll. They like just like hit the ground and stopped. That was very weird too. Alright, come on, I got this. What is this? Okay. I think I go up. It's a bold choice. But I think I got this. I think I'm out of here. What? Come on. I thought you had it for a second and I was upset. Oh. I think you've got the luck from joining late. The game wants you to win. I can't. I just can't close. Oh, don't do it. Don't. Don't do it. Don't. Okay, okay. You had me worried. Oh my god, you didn't reset them and then we lost because you didn't reset them. You're too kind. You threw. There's no one to blame but yourself. Well played. Congrats on your crown. Why did refreshing not work? Now I gotta go down this rabbit hole. I can't go to sleep, it didn't work. Wait, what? Refresh token. 401. But I but I showed you my refresh token. So I got a new cookie with yeah. I'm glad you got that meme. Okay, it's HTTP only, same site none, secure, path equals slash refresh token. So I refresh, I come here, I sent you the cookie that you just gave me because you wanted it. Wait, there's two. There's two cookies. I have one. One with a path and one without. Is this like... Okay. I think one of them is the old one. That's a minor issue. I think it's okay. I could also just take the path off her. Okay. I don't think that's a real bug. I think it was just my browser had some stuff. Alright. I'm not letting you in so easily this time. Oh. Oh, that was weird. It said that a little bit too soon. Alright, you're done. Wait, what do I do with this? I'm just gonna go up. Come on. Come on. Don't you dare. No! How? How? Alright. Alright, you're banned. You're out of here. Unreal. What do you mean easy? Alright, wait. Best of five? That's what we said, right? Like first to win 3, right? Let me switch dice. I'm going old school casino dice. Here we go. Oh, what is that? You can't just open with a 12. Watch yourself. It'd be a shame if somebody matched your score. If somebody rolled a 10 right now. Oh, come on. What is this? If you get a 7, I'm ending stream. Okay. That's dangerously close. Watch this, though. You ever see this little maneuver? I call this the developer cheats mode. Boom. Well played. Oh, okay. I need to go to bed. For real. It's should we raid someone? We still got viewers. Let's go somewhere. Where do we go? Um there's a lot of like big streamers on right now. Let's go here. I'll see you next time. I'm probably honestly I'll probably be on tonight because I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna wake up. I'm gonna play D&D, and then I'm probably gonna stream again. So yeah. Thanks for all the help again, Glitch. Your Rust knowledge is very helpful, and I appreciate it. All right.